this game, whether you're a player, you're challenged every day. And there are many in this game that watch it or scout it. You're about as good as your last game. So for Charlie, he put together a solid spring training. 3 quality starts. And the third one off the charts good. And then he stumbled a little bit. We'll see where he takes it today.
Hey, it's a pop night in Pittsburgh as the Pirates get ready to take on the San Francisco Giants. The first pop night of the year, always a popular promotion here at the ballpark. And it's always popular when the Pirates win. They took 2 of 3 against the Washington Nationals to begin this homestand. And the homestand continues tonight against the defending World Series champion, San Francisco Giants. Greg Brown along with Bob Walk. And it was really neat to see Brandon Wood make his Pirates debut. Highly touted Angels prospect at one time, picked up off waivers this past week, Bob, and he really contributed in a big way last night.
Anytime you change teams, you go somewhere else, you just want so badly to get off to a good start for your teammates, for your fans, and got off to a great start last night. That was the big hit, the double, drove it long ways in an opposite field gap. He's going to bring a little different dimensions to our offense as most middle infielders. He's got some pop, as you can see in that shot. He's a big guy.
The game-winning 2-run double in the 4th inning, so the Pirates take their 4th series of the year. They're averaging 3.7 runs a game, a 9-3 record when they score at least 4, and the bullpen has been very strong.
Yeah, that bullpen has really been a big part of what we've done so far this year. I mean, look what they've done the last week with that ERA at just about 1. That's pretty special to be able to rely on those guys like that coming out no matter what inning it is.
They take on the San Francisco Giants, Bob. They were swept against the Atlanta Braves in a 3-game series, so they've now lost 4 in a row.
Yeah, they're not really playing like the world champions right now. You look at what the offense is doing. They're average 204. That's no good. You're not going to win many games at all when your team's hitting 200.
The San Francisco Giants looking to turn things around here in Pittsburgh as they begin their East Coast swing. And tonight's pitching matchup, Matt Cain against the Pirates' Charlie Morton.
Matt Cain, he's been around a long time, even though he's not really an old guy. Not quite throwing as hard as he used to. At least that's what we understand. We'll see tonight. Charlie Morton has been really good. That last outing, a little rough. But really, he's been a little wild most of the season so far. Well, here in April, I'd like to see him clean that up tonight. Throw a lot of strikes.
All right, brace yourselves. Now, hold on. We have some earth-shattering news. The tarp is on the field. It's raining in Pittsburgh. But we're going to play ball at some point tonight. We're going to give you an update when we continue from PNC Park. Who will stop the rain? Somebody will. Pirates and Giants ready to play ball, and we'll talk about it next. getting the field prepared, and also preparing the starting pitchers. John Bowker, former Giant, receiving his World Series ring. And Charlie Morton on the hill for the Pirates tonight, looking for his third victory, and this will be his fifth start. Again, opposed by Matt Cain, at least 6 innings in 3 of his first 4 starts. So he's been real good. And Bob, I know you were talking to Mike Krukow before the game, the longtime analyst on Giants television, about how Charlie Morton has performed. I think everybody in agreement that had a couple of things gone his way, then his last start might even have been different.
Yeah, the fact was that that one inning where things blew up on him, he had the second and third, 2 outs, and the pitcher hitting, and he lost him to a base on balls, and then there was that slowly hit ground ball out towards second that they scored 2 runs on, a ball that Overbeek slipped when he went back to cover the bag, got there late. It just, a couple of things there that didn't go his way, and it fell apart on him. But that, I think, is something that is going to happen if he doesn't start throwing more strikes. So those first couple of games he pitched very well, but he walked 5 guys in each of those starts. And when you pitch like that, you're going to get hurt every now and then. Things are going to go. Somebody's going to hit a chalk line with a ball. Somebody will make an error, and they're going to cash in those base on balls, and you're going to get hurt by it. So Charlie, I think, has done great. He's remade himself, which you and I were talking is pretty amazing, the type of pitcher he is now. But still, he needs to throw more strikes. That's the final piece of the puzzle, I think, for Charlie.
Look forward to seeing that tonight, perhaps from Charlie Morton. As we said, we're going to be getting underway in about 15 minutes or so. Cain and Morton getting ready. You also saw a shot of Freddie Sanchez. He returns again to Pittsburgh. Very popular player here over his years with the Pirates. Won a batting title. And Rob King caught up with Steady Freddie earlier and asked him about what it was like winning a World Series.
Something we've always dreamed. I've always dreamed of, since I was, a kid. I mean, always playing in the World Series, winning a championship ring, and it just feels so good. It's something that could never be taken away, and that's what we play for as players. So I mean, it feels great.
I know you loved Pittsburgh in your time here. You come back as a World Series champion. What's it like coming back here?
It's always nice to come back here, but at the same time, it's just another series now. I'm a Giant, and I found a new home, but it's always nice to come here. And when I have so many good memories here and still have friends over there, it's always nice to come back. But at the same time, it's just it's a series now. We've got to try to win it.
As far as your career here, is the batting championship what sticks out most to you, do you think?
I think so. I think, that, and obviously, this is where I got my opportunity. This is where, I got the chance to go out there and show what I can do and play. But yeah, obviously the batting championship sticks out the most, just that year and what the fans brought to me and the support that I had that year, I think really, was something that was special.
You were able to make a difference in this community with the Miracle Field up in Cranberry, and I know that you're still at least involved or aware of what's going on with the field continuing on, you and your wife.
Yeah, we keep in contact with Mike Cherry via text or email, and just to try to get updates on it. I know usually they play on Saturdays, so unfortunately we're here on a weekday and then won't be able to get out and watch one of the games. But it's hard to obviously stay as much involved as we'd like to when we're so far away, but it was such a great cause that Mike got us involved in, and we couldn't be more prouder of that Miracle League field.
You guys wear the crown now. What's it like for the San Francisco Giants? Is it a new feel when you come into cities? I mean, are people trying to knock you guys off?
Oh, definitely. I mean, every chance we get, they're trying to, they're coming for us now. When you win the World Series and we have the ring now, it's almost like we got to start over and go after it again ourselves. We can't take anything for granted. Every team's going to bring you their best effort, and we got to go out and just play just as hard.
Pirates will be fighting tonight to try and beat Freddie Sanchez and the Giants in Game 1 of this 3-game series, their first and only trip into Pittsburgh in 2011. The defending World Series champions come in with a record of 10-11. The Pirates at 10-12. Andrew McCutcheon and the boys getting ready. Your turn to root is coming up. We'll talk lineups and more next. Of the series features James McDonald for the Bucks against lefty Madison Bumgardner, and then Thursday afternoon, weekday afternoon game, it's Jeff Karstens for the Pirates against former Bucko Ryan Vogelsong. A chance for him to come out and enjoy a weekday afternoon game. Jose Tabata, Bob, he probably does not know what to do with himself.
No, you got to give everybody a day off, though. There's certain players that just can't stand coming out of a ball game. I'm sure Jose is one of those. He loves to play this game, but obviously very good at it. And he's going to be chomping at the bit to get in there. And anytime there's a chance for a pinch hitter maybe to come up, something like that, he'll be hanging out down at the bat rack, maybe even walking around with a bat in his hand, trying to maybe influence the decision-making a little bit. But it'll be fun to watch and see what he does.
I think Diaz was trying to give him some advice what to do.
Yeah. Where to sit.
Right. Ronnie Cedeno sitting next to him. This is an interesting time, really, for Ronnie Cedeno and the Pirates. Brandon Wood, Pirates have come out and said it. They're going to give him a lot of playing time. Clint Hurdle said that he's going to get a lot of starts at shortstop. He gets a start tonight at that position. And here he is last night. His first at-bat was a line drive. Similar fashion, but a nice catch was made by Jason Worth in his first Pirate at bat in the second inning. But that fourth inning AB brought in 2 runs, gave the Pirates the lead, and they went on to win it 4-2. By the way, the Zach Duke lookalike, I had a chance to talk to him. I don't even think that picture does it justice. It's amazing. He's like a carbon copy of the former Pirate Zach Duke. But yeah, immediate impact last night against the Nationals. 1 for 4 double, couple of ribbies, 2 runs scored. So his chance maybe to perform, and the jury's kind of maybe still out on what happens at shortstop.
Well, Wood certainly was expected to be one of those offensive impact type players when he got in the league, and it did not work out for him in Anaheim in that regard. And I think Neil is hoping that he can become that type of a player here. And for Cedeno, I believe, Greg, it's not like this is something new that's just happened. Last year, Crosby was brought in during the season. They traded for Siriaco, a fairly accomplished AAA shortstop, brought in a Rule 5 shortstop for spring training. So the writing has kind of been on the wall. You need to get your offense going. And here he is still hitting below 200. So I think that they brought in Wood can't be really a shock to him. And there's nothing really he can do. Just when he gets out there, he's going to have to start hitting if he wants to keep that job. But Wood is a guy that not only can provide the singles. I mean, he's an extra base guy. He's a pretty strong player.
And defensively, he's not going to wow you, but they say he's sure-handed. He's going to make the plays that should be made. So that's interesting, as Charlie Morton usually has that infield working when that sinker is working. We'll take a timeout and come back and get ready for the first pitch of this ball game. Game 1 of 3 against the Giants in Pittsburgh next.
Root Sports is sponsored by Barrel Automotive. Barrel.com, definitely worth the click. And by Sonic, America's drive-in. It's new, it's better, it's the new Sonic good. Let's go Bucks!
Looking beautiful in Pittsburgh as the rain has stopped. And again, we're about ready to play ball. The 10-11 San Francisco Giants, the 10-12 Pirates hosting San Francisco. Cody Ross signing some autographs before the ball game begins. Cody Ross in the lineup tonight in right field for Bruce Bochy's club. I mentioned this Giants team being swept by Atlanta, so they're looking to snap now a 4-game losing streak, and this is what they did last year, 92-70 the regular season. Their best record since 2003. They beat the Braves in the Division Series, the Phillies in the Championship Series. And I think, well, surprised a lot of people just by going to the postseason, but then coming away with a World Series victory over the Texas Rangers.
Now they did it the old-fashioned way. They did it with pitching. Not really a flashy offense at all, but they have some dominating arms, and they prove the I guess the age-old baseball saying that you win with pitching. Everything starts with that pitching staff, and in their case, it started and ended with it. They took it all the way to the pinnacle, and they're number one.
Two-time Manager of the Year, Bruce Bochy, and Freddie Sanchez to his left. Take a look at his lineup against Charlie Morton. It's Aaron Rowan, followed by Freddie Sanchez and Aubrey Huff. Buster Posey hits cleanup. He'll be followed by Pablo Sandoval at third base. Pat Burrell, the veteran, at left. Cody Ross, recently back from a calf strain. Miguel Tejada, getting up there in years, is the shortstop. And Matt Cain on the mound.
There's Charlie and his numbers. You see the one that I'm concerned with there, the 15 walks in his 4 starts. I'd like to see that get down to where he's only maybe walking 2 guys every 6 innings, something like in that range. And I think he'll be awesome when he gets to that point, because he's not giving up very many hits at all.
Check it out defensively. Behind Charlie Morton, Diaz, McCutchen, and Jones in the outfield left to right. Pedro Alvarez, Brandon Wood on the left side. Neil Walker, Lyle Overbay cover the right side of the infield with Ryan Domit doing the catching for Charlie Morton. Aaron Rowan, the veteran, hitting .277. Recently snapped out of an 0-for-20 streak. And we're underway with a 95-mile-per-hour fastball. Fouled away. 33-year-old Aaron Rowan.
Uncomfortable looking batting stance.
Ball darting in.
If you throw him up and in, he'd just fall over backwards, doesn't he?
Yep. Breaking pitch missing. Brandon Wood started at third base last night and at that shortstop position tonight. Broken bat roller to Brandon Wood. So 1 up, 1 down, and let's get to the Rivers Casino tips to win.
Yeah, we've already hinted around a little bit about Morton. He stays in the strike zone. He's going to do great tonight. And if he does, there's going to be a lot of ground balls like we just saw Wood handle. So you got to play good defense in that infield. And I'm playing a hunch. I think Overbay is going to be my hero on offense tonight. Maybe even a home run, second one of the year. A bit of a
I tell you,
breeze going out.
I'm going to put my money then on Overbay because you have been on the money. You called Pedro Alvarez's shot down in Miami on one of your tips to win.
Are you surprised, Greg?
Not at all.
I didn't think so.
0-2 on Sanchez. Putting a big circle around Overbay's name. 46-minute rain delay at the start.
Not bad.
And a bouncer. Back to Morton. 2 ground ball outs. Check out the umpiring crew. Alan Porter calls the balls and strikes. James Hoy, first base umpire. DJ Rayburn at second. Tom Hallion, the crew chief, is at third. Aubrey Huff takes the ball away. He and Pablo Sandoval, the switch hitter, will be batting from the left side. We point that out because lefties are hitting .364 the early going against Morton. Righties just .169. It's early, but that's a trend you hope that that number against the left-hand hitters will get a little bit better. What do you attribute that to, Bob?
Or you just have to pitch around it if you're Charlie. If that is the type of numbers that you have to deal with in your career, hopefully you'll be able to pitch around that type of situation.
No, he pitched around it. 4-pitch walk.
Well,
not intentionally.
Yeah. Well, you don't pitch around with 2 outs, nobody on either. I mean, and even if they're hitting 3-something, that means you're getting them out
sometimes 2/3
of the time. Yeah. Even if they're hitting you well, but you're still getting them out 2/3 of the time. You got to think about that. Even if you go after the lefty, 2 out of 3, you're getting him out. So it doesn't mean you can't ever pitch to him, but you just have to keep that in mind. And I think that the reason that he hasn't had that success is his control hasn't been all that good to where he's really been able to place that good sinker where he wants to. But once he gets to where he can throw that fastball commanded to both sides of the plate, then I think he'll be a much better pitcher against the lefties.
Runner goes. And a stolen base for Huff. That's his second. Aubrey Huff in 2 tries.
I got an excellent jump. You see there's a pretty good leg kick that Morton has, and that gives the base stealers that extra step. And even if that throw was right on the money, it was a little bit high. But even if it was down by the bag, it looks like Huff still had it stolen just because of his break.
One ball, 1 strike pitch. And now 1-2 on Buster Posey, the National League's Rookie of the Year last season. He was a big part of especially their second half surge. He was called up. The Giants took off. Those numbers for Buster Posey, former 1st-round pick 3 years ago. In tight.
See, when that 2-seamer is elevated, it jumps in on the right-hander's hands.
Talk about 1st-round picks that year. Pedro Alvarez for Pittsburgh. Back in the lineup tonight. Charlie Morton. 2 ground ball outs, a walk, and a strikeout. Half inning down. Now Matt Cain takes the hill against the Bucks. As Andrew McCutcheon leading off with Matt Diaz hitting second in left field. Lyle Overbay, number 3 men in the order. The cleanup hitters Neil Walker, then Garrett Jones in right. Ryan Domet will bat 6th. Pedro Alvarez in the 7th spot. Brandon Wood hits 8th. Then Charlie Morton against Matt Cain.
Take a look at Matt Cain's numbers.
The PNC achievement. Matt Cain, since 2006, is National League ranks 3rd in starts, tied for 2nd in complete games, 3rd in strikeouts, and 3rd in quality starts. For the achiever in you, PNC achievement, brought to you by PNC Bank.
He's already been a very accomplished pitcher, and we talked to Kruko earlier when he was in here. He's 26 years old,
yeah.
Cain.
Yeah.
I was surprised when he said that. Told us he's not really throwing with the velocity that we've seen in the past. Still in the low 90s, but Cain at times can be overpowering with that heater.
Bounce to 3rd, handled by Sandoval. So McCutcheon is out.
Take a look and see what Cain has done this season. And, his numbers are going to look very similar to Charlie Morton's.
Yeah, they're both similar because they both had 3 real good starts, and last time out that inflated those ERAs.
Not exactly off the charts. If they end the season where they are, they'd both be smiling.
Strike on Diaz. One and one. Cain just 6 walks in 24 innings. Giants won 4 of 6 against the Pirates last season. This is the 8th career start for Cain against the Buccos. He's 1-2 with a 3.72 ERA versus Pittsburgh. Though over his last 2 seasons covering 3 starts, that earned run average is just 164. He's given up only 4 earned runs against the Pirates in 22 innings. In the air to right, Cody Ross for the 2nd out.
Diaz loves to go to right field. That is something that we've really seen already in the short time he's been a Pirate. Very accomplished going that direction, and that's mainly his game plan. Take those fastballs to right. Didn't work out that time. Got under it a little bit. All right, Greg, here we go.
Okay.
Come on, Lyle. You're my man tonight. Good eye, good eye. Oh, yeah, don't chase up there. Got him where you want him now. 2-0.
Are you going to be doing this all night, by the way? I just want to brace myself. Every at-bat of Overbay's.
It depends on how he does. You know that.
Oh, that was it, Bob.
And he just missed it. You can see that he's just got underneath it.
Doggone it. You really called it. Let's settle it. You called it. You're right.
Pointer. English pointer.
Well, it's a German. That's a pointer. German short-haired. They're pointers.
They're combination dogs.
They're pointers.
They're not true pointers.
Yes,
they have pointer in them.
They're the cousin of the Weimaraners.
They have pointer in them.
Ball one. Thank you very much. Pablo Sandoval has dropped 40 pounds since we saw him last. Kung Fu Panda.
Must be a bamboo shortage on the West Coast.
Yep. On a strike on him, hitting .319 with 5 homers, 13 RBIs. The 24-year-old Venezuelan.
Boy, he sure looks good right now.
Yep, yep.
Paying off. He's quite the player right now. You look at those stats. 5 home runs, .319 batting average.
What we hear, the Giants let him know that they were not going to accept what they saw last year from him. And a bouncing ball fair inside the first base bag, and Sandoval heads to second, and there with a double.
If you're 40 pounds heavier, he might not have a double there. He might have to just throw the brakes on going around first. That ball was able to kick off the fence. The way it's angled, it comes right to Garrett. Of course, he spends a lot of time in his home ballpark. He knows the bounce he's going to get. Positioned himself perfectly. Moving right along. Bears are deceptively fast, by the way.
Yes, they are. Ball one on Pat Burrell.
Especially Bears that know martial arts, like the Kung Fu Panda.
Oh, yeah.
Pat the Bat. He's enjoying his time as a Giant. Long-time Philly.
Talk about a guy who I think if he had his vote, there would be no DH in baseball. Matt Burrell may be proving that not only a change of scenery, but a guy that just could not handle just batting 4 times a game. He had to, even though he's not considered a good defensive outfielder.
Well, that does have to be a little bit of a challenge, I would think. Grow up your whole life since you were in T-ball as a baseball player, and now later on, all of a sudden, now you're just going to go up and what you're doing is you're pinch hitting 4 times a game. You're not a player anymore.
One and two on him. He hit just .202 last year in 24 games for the Tampa Bay Rays. His first season after signing as a free agent to become their DH, hit .221. So the Rays released him, and the Giants picked him up. And he hit .266 the rest of the way, but Charlie Morton takes care of him.
Take a look at our Range Resources strike zone, see where that strike 3 pitch was. Up and away. That tells you got life on that fastball. When you can go out over the strike zone like that, get no contact, not even a foul tip.
Now facing Cody Ross. See the numbers, just 15 at bats for Cody Ross. We mentioned the calf strain that had him out. He's working his way back into the lineup.
There's a guy that could lose 40 pounds.
Shh, don't tell him that, Bob.
Kung Fu Parrot.
We might have to put that idea in his head. A about that? How he comes out tomorrow wearing a garb there, goes up to Kung Fu Panda and challenges him.
Yeah, there you go. It's good thought.
Foul back. And the count 1-1 on Cody Ross, who was claimed off waivers last year. Another big addition to their team. Was the National League Championship Series MVP, hit .350 against the Phillies. Ross claimed after the Marlins waived him. Really just everybody contributed to that Giants team last season. Good block there from Domit. 2-1.
The working man's world champions. Little of this, little of that,
yeah,
and a whole lot of good pitching.
First World Series championship for the San Francisco Giants. Two and two.
Hi, how you doing?
Well, the parrot's over there to your right.
Cotton candy. I'm cotton candy.
Well, I thought you wanted to know where the parrot was. Wait a second. What happened to the parrot?
I want cotton candy also.
I want cotton candy.
Sound like Bob.
Racer on TV. Go Pirates.
Root Sports. And there's the Cotton Candy Man. Two on Cody Ross with Sandoval at second. And one away in a scoreless game in the second inning. Charlie Morton trying to bounce back from that rough start.
I like the pink candy myself.
Let's go Pirates.
You do, huh?
Yeah, I like the pink cotton candy. That's my preferred flavor. I guess it all tastes the same, but just the pink looks better. Traditional.
Hadn't thought about it. Struck him out. Back-to-back Ks for Morton.
That sinker ball is getting by some guys upstairs.
Yeah, I mean, Morton's not the strikeout guy that many thought he would be when he came from Atlanta.
It's the movement is all over the strike zone. I mean, he throws the ball up, it sails. It's just once he started throwing two seamers, the ball started running all around for him. And as long as you can pretty much get that in a zone, you know, up, down.
I was going to ask you that. How do you do that? How do you do that when you really it's all over the place?
Well, the movement is always going to be from as he's looking at the plate from left to right. The variable is going to be how far it goes left to right, and is that left to right movement also going to have the downward sink action? Now, when he elevates, the left to right doesn't really have much of a sink. He's going to compensate for it. Remember when I was talking about the left-hand hitters and when he can command to both sides of the plate? That's part of it. He needs to know where he can start that fastball to where that run, that movement, has a good chance of taking it over the inside corner. If he can find that, if he can find that touch and know most of the time how much movement he's going to get, that's going to really make it hard on left-hand hitters.
Is that something that comes start to start, pretty much? I mean, that you kind of find out during the game?
I think you have to know.
Because sometimes it's really working.
Yeah, you have to know once the game starts. Even in the bullpen, I don't think that really tells you a whole lot. Once you get into the game, you can see how much movement your fastball's having. And I really don't understand why sometimes it moves a lot and why sometimes it doesn't. You know, it's all about the spin and the velocity you're putting on the ball, and not so much in big league stadiums, but I know in the minor leagues and in spring training, the weather conditions. It's Range Resources strike zone.
There's that spin direction. Two and two the count on Tejada.
You know, if you have wind in your face, which is hard in a ballpark like this, But in spring training, when I used to notice it, wind in your face, your ball's going to move a whole lot more. It's just like throwing it faster. Your airspeed is greater, so the air has more of an effect on moving the baseball. But these are things you find out once you get on the hill. Maybe the slope of the mound, a lot of little variables that come into play. You figure out how much movement you're getting, and now you know where to set your sights when you're throwing that fastball.
Is it tougher for a guy who's obviously now his arsenal is majority of it? That's what he is. He's a two-seamer sinker ball guy. Is it harder for a guy like him then? I mean, start to start, as you say, you learn it when you get on the mound. I mean, could it take a while to figure that out? A few batters into the game?
Yes. Yeah, definitely.
Toward right center field. And look at McCutchen cover the ground and make the grab.
With style.
Oh,
with style.
Baby, what a play. Andrew McCutchen covered all that acreage and robs Tejada of extra bases and the Giants of a run. Watch him fly. Oh, what a beautiful looking sky.
It's like pink cotton candy.
Yeah, that's right. Wow. Sensational.
Well, that's good to see the sun toward the west.
Yeah.
Hopefully that means we'll be water free for a while.
Well, Matt Cain was on deck when Tejada hit that ball toward right center. Cain probably figured, oh good, I'm coming to the plate with a 1-0 lead. And then all of a sudden he sees that guy closing ground. As Neil Walker takes 1-1.
A lot of concentration. And I love the little flare there at the end. And he had a big smile on his face too after that. He really enjoyed that play.
I wonder what Tejada thought of that.
Look at the catch again. Look at his eyes following it right to the web of the glove the whole time, even if he was just sliding. That smile.
No smile there. Strikeout for Cain, the foul tip.
Tejada been around a long, long time. He's had those before.
He's robbed some people.
Oh, yeah.
Kane faces Garrett Jones now.
Yeah, Kane isn't throwing very hard, is he? Seen a number of just 90-mile-an-hour fastballs. 89.
Late on that one. 93.
Been a pretty good spread on both these guys' fastballs. And Morton's just gone from 92 to 95. Kane's got a 4-mile-per-hour spread on his.
Pop into the
Souvenir.
seats. Stays 1-2 on Jones. Tim Lincecum covered up. Pirates will not see Lincecum. Not this time around.
That's another thing I miss about, with the interleague play, and you only play teams one time. Sometimes you miss out on seeing some of the better pitchers in the league. Not that you don't appreciate missing them at times, but you know what I mean.
Drive to center field, and Rowan just going to watch it get way out of here. Garrett Jones giving the Pirates a 1-0 lead with his 4th home run.
Not a whole lot of doubt on that one. Put it in the hedge. Take a look at it again. Range Resources strike zone shows that breaking ball to be right over the outside half and about mid-thigh. Garrett knew what to do with it. As I said, these left-hand hitters are going to give him a hard time with it.
Ball 1. Here's Domet.
That'll work, Garrett. Oh, don't. That's a good idea.
Yeah.
I like it.
When word gets around, this is a copycat league, and word gets around what other teams are doing, and figure that the shift that other clubs have employed works. The overshift. Now that little bunt got Sandoval's attention. Well, pop to center. Garrett Jones gives the Bucks a 1-0 lead.
Both of them knew what happened. I'm sure Jones, when he hit that, knew it was out. Kane, as he was watching it, knew it had no chance to stay in. But I was talking before he hit that home run, is it was nice when you played teams 4 times. Twice at home, twice there. You really got to see everybody around the league. And Lincecum, one of the stars of our game, and it's possible you could go a couple years without seeing him pitch.
Yep. Oh, 2 count on Alvarez. Posey giving chase.
Close. That one was worth chasing. It really got over the screen.
Said the first round picks in 2008 are featured tonight. Pedro Alvarez went 2nd overall. Mr. Posey, the 5th overall choice. Just starting their major league careers. Both figure to have great success for many seasons to come. Tapper, Kane on to first. Take a look at the AGH cam. Watch this swing of Garrett G.I. Jones, giving the Pirates a 1-0 lead.
Sponsored by Day Automotive. We're going to make your day. Let's go Bucks!
And we are back here tonight for the 3rd inning, and now the Bucks lead 1-0. There's the pitcher Matt Cain, and a strike is called. Domet drops it, but Porter calls it the strike. Cain 0 for 8 this season with 6 strikeouts. And already in the hole 0-2. And for Morton, he has struck out 3 of the first 8 he's faced. He struck out 6 Marlins in his 5 innings last time. And he gets his mound opponent. We check out our Day Automotive this day in Pirates history. April 26, 1996, the Pirates became the first team in Major League history to score exactly 2 runs in each of the first 5 innings. A 10-6 win over the New York Mets on this day in 1996.
And then shut it down after that.
How about that?
5.
Just sat on that 10-0 lead or whatever it was.
Look at that sinkage from Morton.
Aaron Rowan, broken bat bouncer to Brandon Wood, his first time. Another roller. Two up, 2 down, another ground ball out. Charlie Morton gets a bunch of them. Barrel Automotive League leaders. Ground ball percentage. Charlie Morton right up there with Brett Anderson, Jolice Chassin, and Tim Lincecum, along with Jake Westbrook of the Cardinals. Barrel.com, definitely worth the click. Another one. Look at that. Talk about sawing somebody off. That might be a hit. It is. that for a hit.
I think I've seen Freddie get some of those.
Yeah.
Ball. Wow, that ball hit down on the, it's a two-tone bat. It hit down on the wood part. That is getting in the kitchen. Man.
Now Morton faces Aubrey Huff. Walked him on 4 pitches in the first.
Yeah, I'm not sure that there's a pitch right now that Charlie has to keep those lefties honest. With anything hard on the inside part. Fastball goes away. As far as I know, he's not throwing the changeup anymore. Although I saw something last inning that I was kind of curious about. He threw something, said 88 up on the Fox box and kind of fell away a little. Almost looked like a changeup, maybe a splitter, something like that. It had that kind of action.
Look at that. There's a changeup coming right now. So he is trying to employ that, huh? As you say, Bob, something to keep them honest.
A cutter, anything like that. There's something hard up there. But he's got the kind of the slurvy type curveball that he's throwing now, and then the sinker's going the other way. That's the hard stuff.
Well, that changeup was fouled off by Huff. See what he goes with here.
Got to get something up inside.
Yep. Curveball bounced to second. Charlie Morton gets another ground ball out. Looking good through his 3 frames. Pirates go back to work in the bottom of inning number 3. Exclusive ticket deals, the site, and more importantly, the deals updated frequently. Check it out. See what new info Randy has for you. And that's my-pirates.com/route. Here's Brandon Wood. It's Matt Cain, and he takes ball 1. Picked up off waivers from the Angels the other day. First start last night at third base. First at bat, a liner in the right center field that was caught by Jason Worth. And then in the 4th inning, doubled in 2 runs. Pirates were trailing 2-1 at the time. gave the Pirates the lead. They went on to win the game 4-2. He reached on an error and grounded out in his last 2 plate appearances. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Brandon Wood. Said he's happy to get those out of the way. He's really looking forward to joining a new organization, relaxing, wiping the slate clean, as Clint Hurdle told him. Just go out there and have fun like you're playing baseball in the backyard. Don't put too high expectations on yourself. Hurdle said, I speak from experience. I was a highly touted guy. I was on the cover of Sports Illustrated, the next phenom. Said, I've had a good career. Don't go on what other people expect of you.
Everybody can't be a Hall of Famer.
Yep.
But, you know, it's like when you get up here, you think, maybe. Yeah, everybody does. I'm not a Hall of Famer, but you think, you know, I'm going to be an all-star caliber player. It doesn't happen to too many of us.
Bounce just foul outside of third.
You know, it's more often than not, you just have a solid career, and there's nothing wrong with that. So you're a major league player. It wasn't very foul, was it?
No.
AVH cam shows us that it was only about an inch to the outside of the bag. But that's one of the things about growing up and maturing, is you finally realize you can find your niche.
And let's go downstairs to Lacey Collins. Lacey?
Well, guys, I'm with Mike and Eileen Olivo. Now, they've been sitting here for several years. After sitting in center field, Mike saw this spot and decided this is where I want to go. They actually call it Uncle Mike's Peninsula. I'm sitting in one of the seats he usually shares for his nieces and nephews. Where did that name come from?
Well, the section comes to the point, and it was easy to see us, so nieces and nephews started calling it Uncle Mike's Peninsula.
Well, and Mike says he's got a ticket for at least every series, and on top of that, they said this is the best seat in the house, not only for the baseball game, but when the pierogies go on their race.
Well, I wonder if we could ask if we get a shot exactly where you are. I'm trying to look where Uncle Mike.
It's the point.
I wonder if we. There we go. Thank you. That's what I was kind of looking for there.
I was pointing there, Greg. You get the. I was pointing.
Yeah, I was hoping the TV audience could see it. That's all. I'm glad we could, but. Strikeout.
That's like Fort Duquesne, where you guys are down there. It's like you should be a fountain right there at the point.
Uncle Mike's Peninsula. There they are. That's a good look.
It's like a little pie piece there. 3 seats.
It's about section 131, I believe. 2 outs and top of the order. Strike on McCutchen. Andrew McCutchen grounded out in the first. Oh, and 2. Pirates 1-2 hitters in the lineup. So far, so good in terms of major league ranks. 6 home runs for the 1-2 hitters in the lineup. That's tied for 5th most in the major leagues. A dozen steals, tied for 3rd most. Of course, most of those from Tabata. The 1-2 hitters in the Pirates lineup have drawn 26 walks. That's 2nd most among all Major League 1-2 hitters. And 12 doubles, tied for 3rd most in the major leagues. The 1-2 hitters in the Pirates lineup. And most of the time that's been McCutchen and Tabata. Stays 1-2. Garrett Jones homered with 1 out in the 2nd, giving the Pirates this 1-0 lead. Did he? Yes, says Alan Porter. So Kane strikes out the side. We have played 3 and the Pirates lead 1-0. 1-0 lead for the Pirates as we move along here to the 4th inning. Buster Posey struck out in the first. He takes a breaking ball from Charlie Morton. Sandoval to follow, then Burrell. Talking about the two-seam sinking fastball of Morton's. And now another breaking ball.
And last year, it was the kitchen sink. It was four-seamers and change-ups and two-seamers and that big 12-6 curveball and sliders. And it's really, more than anything else, I think it's simplified things for Charlie. Taken away a lot of those pitches, and he's 90% now. Sinker slurve or sinker curveball, whatever you want to call his breaking pitch now. It's not nearly as big as it used to be.
2-2.
Bob, he can control it a little bit better. You know, I mean, that's another thing. When you're throwing all these different pitches, it's tough to really get that good control that you'd like to see him have.
2-2. The highest percentage of total pitches that are fastballs this season have been thrown by Charlie Morton. 81% of his pitches have been fastballs. Justin Masterson of the Indians is next, just under 77%. Ivan Nova of the Yankees, a little over 71% fastballs. Tyler Chadwood of the Angels, also 71%. The reason I asked this question, Bob, is does that pose a problem if it stays that way the rest of the year?
So. No, as long
does he have to mix it up more?
No, I don't believe so. Not as long as you're having success, you make those hitters make you change. Until that happens, just keep staying away. I looked up at there's the Range Resources strike zone and how many fastballs he's thrown so far. Was that 77? Is that what it said?
Yes.
Greg? That's right about what you were talking about. I looked up at the score box a few pitches ago, and I saw another one of those 87 mile-an-hour pitches. Now I don't know if he's throwing a true slider, maybe trying to mix a few of those in now, or what. But I haven't seen too many of those, or I haven't seen any of them until tonight.
Fastball, it didn't miss by much. Domit unable to handle it.
But that's the problem when you're not really actually keeping a pitching chart to know every single pitch he's thrown. But I have noticed some mid-80 pitches tonight that I hadn't seen earlier on, which perhaps, Greg, this goes along with your question. Maybe they are trying to add a little something as the season goes along, something for those lefties. But right now, he's except for a few too many base on balls, he's having a ton of success. Wouldn't want to see him change too much from what he's been doing. And this goes back not just April, but the whole month of March. He pitched extremely well down in Florida during spring training, doing it mainly with the fastball.
This changeup could be a double play, and it is. So he throws the changeup to Sandoval, and it's a 6.43 DP.
You know, Greg, it's 87 miles an hour though. I'm thinking that it's a.
Well, I'm just going by what Domit called. That's all. So it's something. You know, obviously, it's something different.
Like a splitter,
maybe.
Perhaps.
That would make sense.
But that's the third one we've seen tonight, and that had splitter action on it. The way it goes down as it got to the plate.
Brandon Wood, Neil Walker,
Zach Duke.
Yeah, Zach Duke. We'll keep an eye on that.
We saw some shots of his grip earlier when he was in stretch position, where he kind of has his fingers split wide on the ball, but I thought that's just the way he did it so people wouldn't see what he's throwing.
Well, he's having success. Charlie Morton, 0s through 4. 1-0 Pirates. Charlie. The tribute question brought to you by AT&T Mobility. Prior to Freddie Sanchez, who was the last player to win a batting title with the Pirates and also win a World Series?
Not necessarily in the same year. Obviously.
Obviously not,
yeah.
right, because Sanchez won his with the Pirates, his batting title. The first guy that comes to mind, didn't Dick Groat win the batting title in '60?
Yeah, it was the MVP. I guess we should know that. Did Clemente?
Yeah, could be Clemente.
Yeah. So has to be.
Could
If
be,
it's not him, somebody since then. It has to be somebody from '79.
Did Dave Parker win his title and then a World Series? Did he win a batting title around '77, maybe? Matt Diaz at the plate, leading off the bottom of the fourth.
Did Al Oliver win a batting title?
I'm not sure. I don't think with the Pirates if he did.
Bill Madlock.
Diaz into the gap in left center and heading for second. Here's the throw. It's cut off, and he's in there with a double to start this fourth inning.
Off the bat, Diaz knows this ball's going to the gap, so he's running hard immediately. And I like his slide, too. Watch him put that front foot right to the base, right to the front edge of the base. Some guys will slide in with that foot held high and let their knee take the base, but Diaz put it right on the front edge of the bag. There it is, right there.
The AGH cam shows you that shot. Great look there. While Overbay flied to left his first time.
I'm going to go with Bill Madlock.
But I guess the order doesn't matter, does it? Because he won the batting title after he won the World Series.
We'll find out.
Two-0 count on Overbay. All right, here we go, Bob. I really do. I like your call on Overbay going deep. The home run. I really do. Rivers Casino tips to win. Jones homered in the second. In on him, and he loops it to third. Well, we'd like to welcome Atlantic Broadband subscribers from the Altoona area. Thanks for rooting on your Pittsburgh Pirates. All of us at Root Sports and the Pirates appreciate your support. Let's go Bucks. Here we are. Atlantic Broadband subscribers from the Altoona area. Rooting on the Bucks, rooting on the Curve. Altoona Curve, AA affiliate of the Pirates. The Eastern League, the defending champions. The Eastern League.
They kind of did it like the Giants with a lot of good pitching.
Fly ball to right for Walker as Cody Ross makes the catch. Diaz will tag and head toward third. And there. Kung Fu Panda playing some tricks here, Bob.
Pandas are tricky bears. Long throw. Really not much of a chance to throw anybody out. Watch the Panda. Catch the ball. Oh, I missed it. It's over here. Go ahead, run home. I guess you're not going to do that.
Here's Garrett Jones, homered in the second.
part of the art of Kung Fu is the art of deception.
Yes. Yep.
Does that very well. Souvenir. You can reach it.
Panda fans on hand.
Yeah, that's a panda hat, isn't it? Yeah. See a lot of Panda Bear stuff when we go out to Frisco. Stands are full of the hats. There's one. Fly ball in the foul zone. Well, the ball was dropped, Greg. We don't drop many balls here.
Must have been a Giants fan.
Yeah.
One ball, 2 strikes. Jones hitting his 4th homer of the year. He's now 4 for 10 in his career against Matt Cain. Checking it out on the deck and left. Cain strikes out Garrett Jones to end the 4th.
Dogged it.
Pirates baseball here in Pittsburgh. You're watching it on following the 7th inning stretch. 4-1-2, 4-1-2 to pick Bob Walk's baseball brain. That's right.
That's right.
4-1-2, 4-1-2.
What kind of dog is that? Anything like that.
Cody Ross struck out in the 2nd. Brian Wilson, fear the beard.
Good beards around here tonight.
Is that Bob a mix of a
That's a
pug and a bulldog or something?
No, that's just a bulldog. Just your run-of-the-mill bulldog.
So you can ask Bob about these breeds up there. Ball chopped to 3rd. Alvarez off to his left and throws out Cody Ross. Another ground ball out for Charlie Morton.
Pedro showing off that good arm of his. Chopper. Pedro had a ways to go for this. He was playing very deep. The infield has to be on their toes when Charlie's on the mound.
Miguel Tejada robbed of a double his last time. Here's a dribbler in front of the plate and a quick tag by Doman. Miguel Tejada is the second out.
Tejada thought he had fouled one off, but it just barely fair territory. Great job by Doman, quickly jumping on this ball, because with all that spin, it could come right back. There it is. It's fair. Yep. Got it right on the line. Was the ball in his glove?
No, I don't think so. I think he tagged him with the empty glove.
That's what it looked like.
And then threw to first.
We got to see that again. Or no, he threw to third.
I mean to third, yeah.
We got to see that again. He picks the ball up barehanded, right?
Yeah.
Now go ahead. He picks it up barehanded.
Tag him with a glove.
No,
did he put the ball in the glove?
He put the ball in there. He did. He put the ball in.
He's so quick.
Yeah.
We couldn't see that. See, we needed the slow-mo.
The AGH cam it picks out all those details. That Beard, the Pirate.
Yeah, we're talking about Beards. He's got a good one going.
And I guess he's going to stay with that.
Yeah.
The goal is all year.
We're going to have one of those Jeff Bagwell type.
But how's that going to work out with the mask? Is that going to be?
It'll be fun to watch.
Yeah, like when it gets really hot, hot weather. I don't know.
Wow, Charlie Morton.
Look at that sinker.
Fear the Beard. Fear Charlie Morton. And the Pirates lead 1-0. And the three Giants that are out on the DL include Barry Zito, Santiago Casilla, and outfielder Andres Torres. The AGH injury update.
Pump night. Scooby-Doo. I don't know if there's any Scooby snacks in there. You watch a lot of Scooby-Doo?
I did, yes. I don't get to catch it as much anymore.
Good show.
Yep.
Good show. Some great mysteries, huh?
Oh. On the edge of your seat. Who done it? Charlie Morton's line.
Very clean looking. 2 walks through 5 innings. Not exceptional, but not too bad either. Especially as tough a time as they're having getting base hits. Really, both teams have a tough time getting base hits when it comes right down to cases. 2 for each. One of ours went over the fence thanks to Garrett Jones' big bat.
Kane handles Doman. First batter in the bottom of the 5th retired by Matt Kane and brings up Pedro Alvarez. Talk about home runs. The Giants coming into tonight's game had allowed just 12, second fewest in the league. Garrett Jones goes deep. In the second inning, Jones is 4th and the 13th allowed by the Giants pitching staff. Phillies, by the way, giving up only 10, that pitching staff.
And in that ballpark. Pretty impressive.
Yeah.
With the easier parks, at least in the National League, to hit a home run out of. Chase that one upstairs. I gotta believe that ball was high.
Brandon Wood on deck. Still 1-2 on Alvarez.
There's the locations. There's that second pitch. Remember they swung through. He did chase it upstairs. It's the ball with the 2 on it. Range Resources strike zone.
And Alvarez lays off that one downstairs.
Not by much. That was a good one to lay off of. It was pretty darn close. That had to look like a strike most of the way into the plate. Change up.
He's worked the count now to 3-2. He's drawn just 6 walks. Texting the booth. Popped them up. Left fielder Burrell. With Rowan coming in, Tejada going out. And Burrell puts it away for the second out. Brings up Brandon Wood. Take the Pirates with you wherever you go this season. Subscribe to MLB.tv. See every Pirates game live or on demand on your computer and your favorite devices. Visit Pirates.com to order and get more details. MLB.tv. Baseball everywhere. Brandon Wood struck out in the 3rd inning. One-0 count on Wood. Talked to him today about the uniform number 2 and its significance. Is actually my dad pleaded with me to ask the Pirates for number 7 because my dad was a big Mickey Mantle fan. But obviously the Pirates don't have anybody wearing that number this year. That's Chuck Tanner's old number. It's a nice play by Sandoval. Kung Fu Panda. His backhand play and throwing on to Rob Wood. The Bucks go down 1-2-3, but lead 1-0. See the smile on his face. Look at how this play was made by Sandoval, the HH cam.
Nice play. You got to believe that there's some added quickness down there with all that weight that he lost.
Top of the order for Aaron Rowan. Charlie Morton facing the center fielder, who has grounded out twice to the shortstop, Brandon Wood. Ball one. The end of the pierogi race, Bob. Onion closing ground.
Look at the knees.
Man, look at that. Great form.
Yeah. That's impressive victory.
Yeah. Line drive into the left field corner for Aaron Rowan. A leadoff double for the second time tonight for the Giants. Pablo Sandoval led off the second inning with a double.
In. He'd been getting in his hands first two times up, didn't he?
Yep.
A couple of ground balls. It jammed him a little bit. That one was down and in. He was able to kind of just drop the head of the bat to the ball.
We have seen Freddie Sanchez bunt in these situations when he was with the Pirates. He's very proficient at hitting the ball the other way. And he bunts it foul. That got his hand, apparently.
Sure sounded like it got bad.
Maybe he's more scared than anything else. Now he gets up, doesn't look like he's hurting anyway. First went down, reacted like it might have gotten his hand or a finger.
If it got his hand, it got him good because that really made a loud sound. Let's see if we can see what that ball hits. The way he turned, blocked it. I couldn't tell.
I'm not sure. Not looking at anything in particular. Oh, maybe
it
pulled a muscle. Maybe. Oh, maybe it hit him.
Oh, I don't know. Man, that sound. It sure sounded like bat. Here we go. Hit the handle of the bat, it looks like. Just below his left hand. Yeah. Hit the handle of the bat.
So Sanchez will stay in the game. 1-0 in favor of the Pirates as Sanchez showed bunt, fouled it off.
Dolman trying to get him going there again.
See Sanchez trying to hit the ball the other way, 0-2.
He wants to move the runner along.
Always been a tough strikeout. He's fanned 13 times this season.
Seems like a high number for Freddie, doesn't it?
And he does the job.
Got it done. He's definitely committed to getting that runner over.
Moves Rowan on the 0-2 pitch.
Nice Nice inside out swing. Guy can hit. No doubt about that.
Three-time All-Star, batting champ in 2006. Here is Aubrey Huff, who walked in the first and bounced out in the third. We were talking about left-hand hitters against Charlie Morton earlier tonight. Sandoval, the other lefty. Sandoval switch hitter, of course, bats from the left side, is 1 for 2. Infield has shortened up, trying to cut off the tying run. And bounced just foul. Now Morton in the driver's seat 0-2. Bob, this is the situation where you go for a strikeout?
Oh, yeah.
Ideally,
for sure.
right?
Most definitely want to go for a strikeout. I was watching the signs there. He went through all 4 signs. Maybe they're letting maybe they're letting Charlie kind of start throwing some of his other pitches again.
And hit the other way to left. Diaz will make the catch. Rowan will tag. And Rowan will score to tie it at 1. Aubrey Huff hitting that ball to left.
And take a look at it again. That's just a two-seamer. It was riding away. Huff went with it. Got the job done. Freddie Sanchez moved him over. Got him in.
Posey lines this ball into the seats.
That's playing a small ball. When you have a real good pitching staff, that's the kind of baseball that you need to excel at. If you're not a big home run hitting team.
One ball, one strike on Buster Posey. 2-1 count.
There's that 87 mile-an-hour pitch again. Watch those velocities up in the score box. Hey, there's a 3.
Two and two.
Now that breaking ball there is more like the ones that we've been seeing, kind of a harder curve ball or an easier slider, kind of an in-between pitch. Okay, here's that. That's the 87 mile an hour. Fastball away. But even though Charlie looks like he's mixing in a third pitch tonight, he's still a high percentage on the fastballs, which is good to see.
And obviously Posey fooled, couldn't hold his swing. But the Giants pick up the tying run at the top of the 6th inning. It's 1 Freddie Sanchez, mentioned earlier, our AT&T Mobility Trivia question prior to Freddie Sanchez. Who was the last player to win a batting title with the Pirates and also win a World Series? You said Bill Madlock, and Madlock did win the series in '79 with the Pirates and then went on to win 2 batting titles. But Dave Parker, I guess, the last to win the batting title and then a World Series. Batting titles in '77 and '78.
I would have to appeal that decision because
I understand.
The question had no order in there.
I think you'd have to. I think you'd win that appeal. I think you would. I'd have to rule in your favor. There have been a handful of players who've won batting titles with the Pirates and later won a World Series, including Freddie Sanchez. Dave Parker won that World Series in '79 with the Pirates, with Oakland in 1989. Matty Alou won the batting title in 1966, then went on, was a part of the World Champion Athletics in 1972. Bob mentioned Clemente earlier. We mentioned Dick Groat in '60. Groat also won a World Series with the Cardinals later in 1964. Two and two. Honus Wagner, of course, won batting titles and was on the World Series team in 1909. Down on strikes goes Charlie Morton. We had mentioned last week that Jameson Taillon tweeted that he was preparing for his final long outing down in Bradenton. So he hinted that he was heading to West Virginia, and indeed he is expected to make his pro debut tomorrow with the West Virginia Power, 2nd overall pick in the 2010 draft, and he will face Bryce Harper of the Washington Nationals organization, and now playing at Hagerstown. What a matchup that will be. Taillon's debut and facing the #1 pick overall last year, Bryce Harper.
I'll have to watch the tweet and see how he feels about his first outing. I'll have to add him to my list.
You should. Cutchin, fly ball. 2 outs. Just 2 hits tonight against Matt Cain.
What do you call it when you add someone to your tweet list?
I don't know. Add them to your tweet list.
I thought it's like welcome somebody to the nest. You know, I don't know. It's
we're told in the truck by the head tweeter, they're followers.
That sounds like it's a cult or something. I don't know if I want to be in a cult.
Come on, Bob, join in.
Sounds like a gypsy thing. Gypsies down
there. There are a
trailer. They all tweet.
A few tweeters on the Pirates.
Who's tweeting?
Mahalam.
Really?
Hanrahan. Karstens. To my knowledge. I have followed them on occasion.
Really?
You can follow us at Roots Sports Pit. Follow us on Twitter. Rob King is a big-time tweeter. Mahalam.
Can you just be a follower? You don't have to actually tweet yourself, do you?
No, you don't.
You could just be a follower.
Yeah, just follow.
I'd want to come up with a good alias. I don't want people to know I'm following them. He's tweeting. Tweeting about the game tonight. The pitchers do it.
Meek starting some tweeting. Evan Meek. There's Joel Hanrahan. Put the hammer down, didn't he, last night? That 9th inning, picked up his 6th save. Struck out pinch hitter Rick Ankiel looking through a couple of 99 mile-an-hour fastballs.
He definitely is grabbed a hold of that closer's role.
Some were doubting him in spring training, but he was working on some things. Clint Hurdle talked about that earlier today. That he understood what Hanrahan was trying to do. Boy, it's good to see Evan Meek, by the way, come back strong last night too. A 1-2-3 8th inning, setting up Hanrahan. A chance we'll see both of them tonight. Let's hope the Pirates grab the lead. Overbay has flied to left and looped the ball to third.
Well, this was the at-bat I was talking about.
Oh, the keys to win. That's right. Overbay was going to go deep. Let's watch it happen right here.
I did not say deep. I said he was going to be the offensive hero.
Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, I thought you said home run. All right.
That may be.
Because you called the home run for Alvarez last week.
We can put the keys back, or the tips back up there.
Swing and a miss.
Get in there. Get in there.
And a stolen base.
Set it up for my man Lyle.
Diaz picks up his first steal.
Watch him go right for that back corner.
Hold on.
Stay there, stay there. Keep your fingernail on it. Yeah, call time real quick. All right, scoring position. Knock in the winning run right here.
1-2.
Dwarf the Giants, see?
Oh, that's not what I recall you saying. That's interesting.
There it
that's
is, right there.
What I remember.
Dwarf the Giants. He's gonna have a.
First, for those of you who have TiVo'd this tonight, well, you'll be able to check on that.
Do you
no, sir.
You think
2-2.
The Gypsies move something?
I think it's possible.
Yeah.
Right away, I'm hearing in my headset, we didn't change anything.
Some more tweeting.
There's Alex Moser, it looked like. 2-2 the count on Lyle Overbay.
Lyle. Get it there.
Yes! And here comes the run. And Lyle Overbay has the RBI single to give the Pirates the lead.
For good. Game-winning RBI right there, folks. Cut the Giants down to size.
Dwarfing them with that shot past Sandoval.
Well placed. Been hard to get anything by him tonight. Couldn't get that one.
Lyle Overbay picks up RBI number 11.
And let's give some credit to Diaz with that clutch stolen base to get himself into scoring position.
Diaz picks up his first stolen base since August of last year. And it was against the San Francisco Giants. Nothing in one on Walker. Struck out and fly to right. Well, Walker, 11th game he's played as the cleanup hitter. Grounds this ball to the right side, and that sneaks through. And Overbay headed to third, and the throw won't get him. It's first and third with 2 outs. All this action coming after the 2-out free pass to Diaz. Everybody likes it.
Look, he was a little bit out front, but still was able to get enough of it to get it pretty firm through that hole. Overbay, he's on top of his game tonight.
He really is. Matt Cain now. We're talking about Neil Walker, his 11th game as a cleanup hitter. That is significant because as a second baseman, the last time a second baseman hit cleanup more than 11 times in any one year, you have to go back to 1963 for the Pirates. Bill Mazeroski hit fourth 62 times that year in 1963. And Walker just for the time being, in that number 4 spot of the order. Up to center field, Rowan makes the catch. And the Pirates take the lead on the Lyle Overbay RBI single to left. Charlie Morton now has the lead, and we'll take a look at the pitchers comparison here through 6 innings. Kane and Morton.
Yeah, obviously they've both done very well at this point. Not many walks, 6 strikeouts coming in. We talked about their numbers, how similar they were, and now look at their numbers through 6 innings. Still right there. One thing that jumps out, the only thing that really is a big difference, the number of pitches. Charlie was just 87. Kane 10 more.
Everybody is wondering with Charlie Morton, because of what he's gone through the last 2 years since being acquired from Atlanta. There's a big game for him tonight. Again, Clint Hurdle was asked this, and said, well, this is going to be a great test, great litmus test for Charlie Morton to find out. He had 3 outstanding starts and a not so good one. What's he going to follow it up with? So far,
I love this game for 2 reasons. Well, more than that. 3 reasons. The first one, he's not giving up hardly any runs. But the other 2 is he's pounding the strikes out, going after the bats, not giving out any free passes, and he's also mixing in some different pitches. To me, that means he's feeling a lot better about himself, really becoming confident. You see a double play ball that has become a big weapon of his because he can get ground balls so much, and mixed in the strikeout tonight also. I should add that in there, I guess. Seeing some swings and misses on all that movement from that fastball. But he's going to, it looks to me, he's going to grow as a pitcher. I don't think he'll ever go back, I hope not, to where he's throwing everything in the kitchen sink to everybody that comes up there. But it looks like maybe what the point that you brought up early on about the lefties hitting him pretty decent, he's trying to maybe do something about it. I don't know if that's a splitter. I can't wait to go and talk to him tomorrow and find out. I'm going to say, hey, we saw some pitches, 86, 87. What were you throwing? What exactly were you trying to do? There's one right there, 85. That's the pitch that, I don't remember seeing anything in the high 80s. When the season started, his first few outings, You know, we were seeing the fastballs all up in the 90s. We saw the breaking pitch in the low 80s, high 70s. Now he's come up with something else tonight that he's mixing in there. Now he used to throw splitter, changeup, slider, big over the top, you know, curveball that broke from shoulders down to the shins, and 2 different fastballs. The power 4-seamer upstairs. He threw sinkers, and that's a whole lot to have to pick through every time somebody gets up there. What am I going to throw in this situation? And I think what they've done this year as far as making things simple has just been outstanding. I mean, Ray Searage, I mean, you got to give him a lot of credit for taking charge of this situation, getting him into an arm slot with his fastball where he would get that real good movement, and just keeping things nice and simple. We always talked last year about this guy's stuff. Well, he just wasn't using it. Not the way he should have. And he's gotten simple now. He's going with the moving fastball. What did you say earlier? Over 80% of the time. It was 77% of the time tonight when we were talking about that. It's a pleasure to watch. I mean, you know, we could be looking at a guy that's going to have an all-star season. Keep our fingers crossed. Who knows?
Ray Searage paid him a visit. You saw Chris Resop starting to loosen in the bullpen. A leadoff hit by Sandoval and a 3-0 count on Burrell.
Gotta throw strikes.
Love to see this sinker work here against Burrell. Certainly a double play candidate.
And this is not a. Here we're going to see the strike zone right on the outside corner. 93 miles an hour. 74% still up there with the fastballs. And this is not a statistical thing. It's just, you know, things you hear. But we have heard the players talking that, I think it was Domit that was telling me that there has been other players remark about how tough Charlie Morton is and how tough he is to even get put in play. I think that's a great sign.
Yeah.
One of those. Tabata is going
double switch,
heading out for the double switch. But I think it was Pujols, wasn't it?
Yeah.
One of the players. Now, when you get somebody like Albert Pujols talking about how tough you are even to get put in play, man, that's something special.
He'll get a nice hand as he works 6+. 4 hits. He leaves with the lead. It'll be up to this bullpen to hold it. Chris Resop Purchase tickets at the PNC Park ticket windows or visit pirates.com/PNC check card. Clear skies. Jose Tabata comes on to play left field, part of the double switch. He'll bat in Morton's spot of the order. Matt Diaz moves to right. So Garrett Jones out. Resop bats in his spot.
He's been a big part of that excellent bullpen, obviously. 11 strikeouts this year.
Bullpen has been impressive. Go back to last season. Pirates relief earned run average was .455. This season it's .245. As of right now, that's the second best improvement in terms of earned run average among all bullpens in Major League Baseball from last year to this year. Second behind only the Florida Marlins. Cody Ross has struck out and grounded to third. Pirates anticipating a bunt. Not there to Cody Ross. Jeremy Affeldt, one of three lefties in the bullpen. One ball, no strikes on Cody Ross. Sandoval and Burrell the runners. And popped up. Foul territory. And Kyle Overbay negotiating that on-deck circle.
And look where he caught that ball. Almost past the on-deck circle, coming in from first base. Just to deal with all that paraphernalia on that deck circle. Look at that. That camera angle shows you how he's just dwarfing the Giants. Look at that.
Yep. The AGH cam.
Look at, he's taller than the scoreboard.
Huge. The offensive and the defensive hero.
Yeah. It just said he's going to dwarf the Giants.
I know. It covers it all.
Yeah, he's game-winning RBI. Big catch right there.
Strike one on Tejada. Tejada robbed of extra bases by Andrew McCutchen with 2 outs in the second inning. That would have scored Pablo Sandoval. Last time up, he dribbled one in front of the plate. He'll turn 37 years old next month. 6-time All-Star Miguel Tejada. .95 on the gun. You saw Bimo loosening. Mike Fontenot comes out on deck. Fontenot, one of 2 left-handed hitters, along with Nate Shearholtz, available for Bruce Bochy. Charlie Morton watching, hopeful that those 2 runners will be stranded.
Yeah, hoping those inherited honored numbers get a little bit better. Fontenot. Wasn't that one of the stops on the Montreal subway?
Mm-hmm. 0-2 count on Tejada. Pops this ball up.
Oh, get in there, get in there. Yes.
He does, snatches it away.
Dwarf him.
2 outs. Lyle Overbay retires Tejada.
He's all over the field, over Bay. Here he's going over the rail. Charlie with a nice hand.
Fontenot announced as the pinch hitter for Matt Cain, and here comes Ray Searage. There's Cain. 6 innings, 2 runs, 4 hits.
It's definitely good enough to win some nights.
How would you like to throw out the first pitch at a Pirates game? Root Sports is giving you that chance. Like Root Sports Pittsburgh region on Facebook for all the details on how you can get the opportunity to throw out the first pitch.
Cain. Not much run support tonight. Charlie really didn't get much either, but he's up by 1.
Fontenot hitting 150, 3 out of 20. One of his 3 hits a home run and takes a strike. Chris Resop.
Jonesy with the home run tonight. Looks to watch now. Came in on the double switch. Over Bay right now. Looks like he'll have the game winner as long as the bullpen can hold the lead.
One ball, 1 strike on the pinch hitter, Mike Fontenot. Giants picked him up in a deal for a minor leaguer last August from the Cubs. Former first rounder back in 2001 by Baltimore. He was involved in the Sammy Sosa trade. Mike Fontenot. Out of LSU. Takes the breaking ball, 2-1. Fontenot, teammates in college at LSU with Brian Wilson, current Giants closer. Also teammates with Ryan Theriot, now with the Dodgers. Clint Hurdle talked about his respect for Bruce Bochy earlier today. They were teammates in Legion Ball many years ago. 2-2 on Mike Fontenot. With Sandoval at second, Burrell at first. Big pitch here from Resop. Hurdle goes to that bullpen. Bruce Bochy will go to the bullpen as well.
Going to the seeds.
Yeah.
Get nervous.
Can Resop get Fontenot here on a 2-2 pitch? Not go 3-2. Stays 2-2, 96 on the gun.
Resop, he has shown ever since he came over here that he's got a plus fastball.
And over the second half last summer, it was a fine pickup by Neil Huntington and the Pirates. Another 2-2 pitch due to Mike Fontenot, with the Pirates leading by 1 run, 2 outs. Oh, Resop thought he got him, and Alan Porter called it ball 3.
He took a little hop. Strike zone says.
Right there.
Right there, perfect pitch.
Wow. Now the runner's off on this 3-2 pitch. do it again.
It was awful close to the same spot. A little bit higher, maybe.
Battle between Chris Rhysop and the pinch hitter Mike Fontenot continues. Charlie Morton watches. He went 6+, 4 hits. Right now leading 2-1. Another foul ball.
Can't quite get this last one by him. He went from working downstairs to trying to go letter high.
On the hook at the moment. Another 3-2. Another foul ball by Mike Fontenot.
He's just pumping them in there at him now. Mid-90s fastball saying, here we go. Can you hit it?
10th pitch of this at bat coming up. Mike Fontenot in 20 at-bats has struck out 7 times this season. And he fouls off another, 96.
You know, he's fouling everything off the left side, so it makes you really reluctant to try anything other than a fastball. And his approach is fastball other way, fastball the other way. If you make a bad spot, throw an off-speed pitch in a bad location, that's just playing right into his hands. That's why he keeps pumping fastballs.
Struck him out. What a battle. What a battle. Rhysop wins it and keeps those runners aboard.
Gotta love those shots from the AGH cam. And you gotta love the way that guy is pitched tonight. Fine job. You're seeing somebody that's just totally transformed his game. outstanding effort. And Greg, as you pointed out, this is a little bit of a tester game for him, how he was going to bounce back. Jeremy Afo now has come in the ball game for the Giants. He's had a little bit of a rough time of it. 9 hits in 9 innings. 2 of those have been home runs, and he's walked 5. The ERA pushing 5. Couple of fastballs missing upstairs to start Redbeard off. Doman looked like he was taken all the way, because normally on a 2-0 pitch, you're kind of looking for something right about in that spot.
2-1 the count on Ryan Doman. Oh, ripped into center. Ryan Doman leads off with that base hit. You said Bobby was outbound, having a little tough time of it lately. The veteran lefty.
I look back at that strikeout again. Resop, his fastball after fastball. That actually was probably ball 4, but it was a swing and a miss. And that's what Resop was having a hard time getting. Kept getting those foul balls. He was just a little late every time. Finally got him to chase one upstairs just a little bit.
Pirates go with the pinch runner, Johnny Cedeno. Ryan Doman back to the dugout. And look at this. Asking Alvarez to bunt. Popped up. Let's go back and look, see. Alvarez has had any bunts.
Yeah, that ball up high in the strike zone, just got the top part of the bat.
That would have been his first professional sacrifice bunt. Alvarez. Now Bochy comes out with Brandon Wood coming to the plate. And going to a right-hander. Pirates lead 2-1. Look for insurance. Doman got the hit. Alvarez popped up the bunt. 2-1 Pirates. Defending World Series champs affect player mentality.
Yeah, I believe so. I don't think it affects how you play, but I think you think about it a little differently. You know that they're wearing the rings this year, and you kind of like to look at them and maybe use them as a measuring stick a little bit to see, how do we measure up against these guys? These were good enough. These players were good enough to go all the way and win it last year. I'm going to measure myself against these guys tonight. Now, does it change the way you play? No. Maybe the way you look at the game. Ramon Ramirez. Wave, Greg. Hey, we're on camera.
Oh, we are.
Yeah.
Hey,
we're
that's
right
neat,
here.
isn't it?
This is us. Yeah.
All right.
We both have our blue shirts on tonight.
I like it. Brandon Wood has struck out and grounded out. A nice play was made by Pablo Sandoval. Ronnie Cedeno pinch running at first. The Pirates try to steal a bag here. Looking for insurance here in the bottom of the 7th. There he goes. Throw down is going to get him. Buster Posey throws out Ronnie Cedeno.
Having a hard time getting somebody there. Bunting over. Didn't work. Tried to steal. Looked like a pretty good jump. He tried to sneak in the back door. Greg, I'm going to say if that's one of those plays, if he just slides straight into the bag, he's going to be safe. But he went very wide. He goes to the back side. And the first thing to touch the base was his hand instead of his feet. At least that's the way it looked like.
Now Ramirez walks Wood on 4 pitches. Jose Tabata to the plate, his first at bat. Buster Posey, Rookie of the Year last year. Throws out Cedeno for the second out here at the bottom of the 7th. Posey has thrown out 5 of the last 9, attempting to steal. Strike on Tabata. Oh, ball gets away. Wood will take off for second. And Brandon Wood will hold there as the pickoff try from Ramirez gets past Aubrey Huff. He won.
Yeah, they got him over there for us. Got a piece of it, but not nearly enough. Pickoff throws, it's all about the throw, the location. People talk a lot about the quick feet, all that stuff. It's where's the ball? If you put it down by the bag, you're going to pick some people off. Obviously, if you throw it in the dirt, you're going to move some people to second every now and then.
Tabata now count of 0-1. Takes a ball from Ramirez. Tabata just 1 for 14 this month with runners in scoring position. That will change. Last year he hit .380 in these situations. Runners at second and or third base. This season just 1 hit in 14 at bats. 2-1 count on Tabata. Should he reach, McCutchen would bat. Two and two.
What kind of dogs are those, Greg?
Those are Rat Terriers. At least I believe they are, Bob, but you may disagree.
Could they be Boston Terriers?
All right, I'll amend it. I'll just say Terriers.
You said
3-2.
How about Pirate Terriers? Pirate, get it? Terriers? Could be.
Sure. Sure.
Are your are the Bouviers here?
I don't believe.
Why
3-2
not?
the count on Tabata.
Why not?
I don't know.
I mean, they are your niece and nephew.
Yeah, I know.
You should be at the game.
Well, they'll be at the next one. I can promise you that.
Hopefully with a poster.
I don't think that's necessary.
Saying hello to their uncle.
I don't think that's necessary. Let's hope not. Take a look at the Pup Night action out there in left.
What are those? Like dingoes.
A 3-2 count on Tabata with Wood at second. 2 outs. Pirates look for insurance in the 7th. And a fly ball to Rowan. Shallow center.
Oh,
he gets there.
For a moment, I thought maybe.
Head to the 8th inning. Still 2-1 Bucks.
Home Depot, more saving, more doing. That's the power of the Home Depot.
Ronnie Cedeno stays in the game at short after pinch running. Evan Meek now takes over on the hill. I mentioned earlier tonight that we could see this 8th, 9th situation. We saw last night Meek a strong 1-2-3 8th inning, and then Hanrahan closed it out. Slim 1-run advantage in the top of the order for the Giants. Rowan tonight, 1 for 3. He doubled to start the 6th and then scored the game tying run. Pirates untied it in the bottom of the 6th inning. Chris Snyder in there catching now too, by the way. Two and one.
Like Meek went slider on that 2-0 pitch. On the score box at just 88.
And if you're looking for that radar, you can check out that score box at the top of your screen. 3-1 the count. Did he go? Yes, home plate umpire Alan Porter said yes.
2-0 slider came back. I believe that was 89. Maybe it was a fastball. He just took something off. But look at the cut movement. The strike zone said it was 90. Definitely put down a 1 this time. Wants it away.
Toward right. Baez over to take a look.
Very short fence there in right field along the railing. Got to make sure you slow down. You hit that going very far, you're going to be flipping right over. It's even shorter as it takes that angle, as it goes in toward where the dugout is. It's only a little bit above your knees when you're out on the field.
Line to left. Aaron Rowan, tough at bat there from the veteran against Devin Meek. Jose Veras, Joe Beimel loosening. And now Freddie Sanchez. Darren Ford pinch running for Rowan at first.
You don't see that very often, pinch runner for your center fielder.
No.
Fords can be fast, though.
Very speedy outfielder, Darren Ford.
Big lead. Wow.
1 for 2 in stolen base attempts.
Look at that lead. Look where he's at.
Yeah.
The location of that throw, perfect. Quick tag by Overbay. Standing over Ford, dwarfing him.
Again. Bluff started first. Inside to Sanchez. Roberto Kelly with some advice for Darren Ford.
Run fast.
Over at third, it's Tim Flannery.
Safe.
Potential tying run with nobody out. Bullpen has its work cut out for it now.
Not nearly as big a lead as he had earlier.
There he goes. And it's bounced right through that left side. It'll be first and third and nobody out.
Get it in. Look at Ford. Woo, he was moving.
Shortstop vacated and Sanchez just bounced it through.
Ford had thoughts of, I mean, he makes a turn coming around third. Look at him.
Yeah.
He is flying. I don't know what he held up there for, but he is moving right there. It's a Ford GT.
Well, Clint Hurdle comes out with the left-hand hitter Aubrey Huff coming to the plate. He has Joe Beimel ready. And now the tying run 90 feet away here in the 8th inning with nobody out. See if the bullpen can hold it. 2-1 Pirates. doing good work.
Yeah, no surprise there, huh?
No. Indianapolis beat Norfolk 8-5. Andrew Lambeau, his first home run of the season. The Harrisburg Senators beat the Altoona Curve. Tony Sanchez 2 for 3. First round pick a couple of years ago for the Pirates. And the Bradenton Marauders scored 10 runs in the first inning and beat St. Lucie 12-6.
They had to walk anywhere.
Here now is Joe Beimel facing the left-hand hitter Aubrey Huff. This season, Huff early on is batting .321 against left-handed pitching, just .173 against righties. Ball one. Huff is 4 for 8 in his career against Beimel with a home run. Tap toward first, foul. .34-year-old Aubrey Huff from Marion, Ohio, hit .290 last year with the Giants. 26 homers, drove in 86. And this season, came in with a batting average of .225, but with 13 RBIs, and he picked up his 14th ribby with a sacrifice fly in the 6th of Charlie Morton. Still in line to get the W, with that tying run 90 feet away with nobody out.
Back here. Oh, we got the great audio tonight over at first base, don't we?
Yep. Ricky Kubia, the great sound man.
You're the first base coach. Back here, back here. Did he? No checking? Thought they might get that call. Here's the bat. Nope. Did not go.
Infield looking for a double play ball to get 2 outs. Lemmel now falls behind 3-1.
That's 2. The first pitch just missed a little bit. That one was awfully close. Watch the strike zone. See the number 1? That was the first breaking ball that was just off the plate, and the 4 is almost in the same spot.
Here. 3-1 count. Jose Veras is up in the Pirates bullpen. Buster Posey on deck. 3-2.
He got his fastball on a fastball count. Came up empty. Is that him grunting on that swing?
I think so. 3-2 the count. Grounded foul again. Ray Sarich looks on, Pirates pitching coach. Another 3-2 pitch from Beimel to Huff. And popped him up. What a big out for Beimel. What a big out.
Yeah, huge out. I mean, he fell in that hole early on. Had to fight his way out. And here's what we're talking about, falling in the hole. He'll miss again. Now 3-1. You don't want to be there. That was the big pitch, I think, when he got the strike two. And Huff at that point had to hit a pitch he really didn't want to.
Beimel on the bluff. He gets the man, Aubrey Huff, and now Jose Veras.
Oh, don't dip that back shoulder like that.
Jose Veras, 1 out. And this veteran right-hander comes on. Jose Veras making his 10th appearance of the season.
He's got 13 strikeouts and 8 1/3 innings. It'd be nice to see him come up with a strikeout here with 1 out, tying run at third. Double play ball would be ideal, but I'd love to see a strikeout.
Veras has done good work, especially against righties this season. It's early, but 3 out of 19 for a 158 average against Jose Veras. Buster Posey, the National League's Rookie of the Year last season, struck out twice and walked against Charlie Morton. The infield at double play depth, with Ford at third, Sanchez at first. And a fly ball plenty deep for that speedster at third. This will tie it up. Sacrifice fly for Buster Posey makes it a 2-2 game. 2 outs.
Top to firing that ball right to second base. Exactly as he should have. Even thought about throwing that ball anywhere toward home. You had Freddie over there tagging up. He would have tried to move into scoring position. Sometimes you have to concede a run, even if it's a tying run, especially in a circumstance right there with blazing speed. Too many times you're going to throw him out at the plate.
Grounded right side. Walker will toss to Cedeno for the force. Well, the Giants pick up the tying run. Head to the bottom of the 8th inning. Knotted up at 2. Andrew McCutcheon leads off the bottom of the 8th inning, tied up. And takes a ball from Ramon Ramirez. McCutcheon against Matt Cain, the starter, as Darren Ford remains in the game to play center. Pitch ran for Rowan. McCutcheon grounded out, struck out, flied left against Cain, and flied to center field. This ball grounded to the shortstop. Easy play for Tejada. 6-3 on the putout. McCutcheon now 0 for 4. And brings up Diaz. Diaz on base twice. Puts this ball hard the other way to right center field. And there is Ford.
Wow.
Closing that gap.
Hi, baby.
In a hurry.
That's some pretty good speed right there. I'll say him and McCutcheon will have a pretty good race. Off the bat, I thought that was going to be problems. And look, he didn't even have to extend his arm all the way to catch that ball. Ran right under it.
Bruce Bochy will now apparently go to a left-hander. He has 2 more available.
He knows. It's over, Bay.
Yep, it's the Giant who's dwarfing these men from San Francisco. Former Pirate Javi Lopez will come on. Friday home game. You'll get an outfield box ticket, a Pepsi product, a hot dog, and a pretzel, all for only $20. For tickets, visit pirates.com/Pepsi Max. That's the Pepsi Max Pack every Friday home game. Outfield box ticket, Pepsi product, hot dog, and a pretzel, all of that for just $20. Again, go to pirates.com/Pepsi Max. Javi Lopez did a nice job for the Bucks last year. 50 appearances, had a 2.79 ERA, and dealt to the Giants in the John Bowker deal. It was a big part of the Giants' success down the stretch and in the postseason. Overbay not so sure of that call.
Me neither. I'm with you, Lyle. Let's look at those two. Oh, just nicked the strike zone, that first one.
One. 2-1 the count. Lopez, his 11th appearance, 7 2/3 innings, 1 run, 6 hits. He's walked 2. A little dribbler up the right side and picked up in fair territory by Lopez. That does it for the Bucks. Head to the 9th inning. Still tied up at 2 here in Pittsburgh. In case you missed it, around the major leagues, Albert Pujols sat out tonight, tight left hamstring. Andre Ethier, longest streak in April in Major League Baseball history, has hit safely in 23 straight games. Adam Lind, a couple of home runs. Blue Jays lead the Rangers 10-3, and fan voting begins for the All-Star game. You can vote up to 25 times per day if you'd like on MLB.com. 0-1 on Pat Burrell.
They still hand out the little punch cards.
I think they do, yeah.
No
the old-fashioned way, right?
No limit there.
Nope.
Just make sure you get them all punched out.
No hanging chads. Two and one. Burrell, 3 at-bats against the starter Charlie Morton, a strikeout, a fly ball, and a walk. In fact, Burrell was the last man Morton would face. A tying run charged to Meek in the 8th. Harris got the last 2 outs of the 8th inning, and he has a 2-2 count now on Pat Burrell. Post-game show coming up.
There they are.
Look at that look.
There they
That's
are.
a cool shot right there.
Yeah.
Look at silhouettes there of Kent Tekulve. Hunched over there is Rob King. Does some tweeting and watches the game. Swing and a miss. Jose Vera strikes out Pat Burrell. And there, another look. They're arguing, Bob, about what they're going to talk about on the postgame.
Yeah.
There's a strikeout by Veras.
Look at that breaking pitch. It has been such a great pitch for Veras. There's a beautiful look. I just love the AGH. I can't get enough of it.
Nope.
I could watch a whole game just with that camera. It would take me about 4 or 5 hours, but we'll get through it.
Be worth it. Cody Ross 0 for 3.
You know, I noticed that Rob and Tick, they're awfully close to all-you-can-eat seats down there.
No coincidence. The Root Sports Desk out here at PNC Park.
Might be a nice place to do a game. Oh, you can eat seats real close by.
One ball, one strike on Cody Ross. Goes to 2-1. Miguel Tejada on deck. In the bottom of the ninth, the Pirates will have Neil Walker, Chris Snyder, Ronnie Cedeno due up, Clint Hurdle and Bruce Bochy going deep into their benches and bullpens, and a strike call.
Well, how nice the weather has been tonight.
Oh, isn't it spectacular? Got him. Jose Veras, back-to-back Ks to start the ninth.
Just 11 on the outside. Now look at that, Greg. Tell me you don't like that shot.
I think it's the greatest shot. Those AGH cam slow-mos. Tejada takes strike one. Veras trying to complete a perfect inning in 2/3. Got Posey to fly out. That was the sacrifice fly. Got Sandoval to bounce out to end the eighth. Strikes out the first two men here in the ninth. Starts out Tejada with a strike. Little dribbler. Foul ball. Snyder making sure. Ball did some spinning. 0-2. Nate Shearholtz on deck to bat. Should Tejada reach. 0-2. Will Veras strike out the side?
And curveball, yes. Strike three. Snap it. Too much snappage.
A 1-2 count on the veteran Tejada. Jose Veras.
Just watching him snap that curveball sends like a twinge through my elbow.
I bet it does for a guy like you or any pitcher to watch something like that.
Oh, it looks like he's so violent as he comes over that curve.
Now a 1-2 pitch. Checks, it's 2-2. .6'6", 235 pounds, signed as a minor league free agent with the idea that he would be on the club's 25-man roster when the team headed north. 48 appearances last year with the Marlins. 2-2 count. Struck him out. He struck out each man. Burrell, Ross, and Tejada. Now the Pirates will try and get Jose Veras a win, a walk-off. Pirates trying to win it in walk-off fashion here in the bottom of the 9th inning. Neil Walker will lead things off against a very tough right-hander, Sergio Romo. Fear the beard.
Look at the whip.
The whip?
.65.
That ERA, minuscule. Last year's 68 appearances, a .218 earned run average. Walker has struck out, fly to right, and singled to right field.
We need a hero. Who will it be?
Ground ball left side, Tejada with the backhand and the throw, and he got him.
Oh, he's showing a pretty good arm there for an old guy. Going into, not quite into the hole, but that direction, he just plants and throws. I'm ready to see now, you know, where's this ball going to bounce? Can it be picked out of the dirt? And he got it there in a fly, no problem. He just sets that right foot, flings it. Yeah, he wasn't sure though. See the look on his face?
Oh yeah.
He was thinking, come on, get there, get there.
He was hopeful. Strike on Chris Snyder. His first at bat came on to catch in the 8th.
You know, as pitchers get older, they lose a little something off that fastball. So shortstops get up in years. That play there, when they go to their right and have to throw all arm, that's got to be a little more difficult. Cedeno on deck.
Romo has given up 1 run in 8 innings this season. That was a home run. Ahead of Snyder 1 and 2. Snyder has done good work at the plate in his 8 games. He's driven in 7 runs in 26 at bats. Lays off 2 and 2. Three and 2 on Snyder.
Doesn't want to walk him, got to come to him now. Look at that left field, awfully cheap out there. You see it. Snyder getting extra bases toward the notch.
3 and 2. Romo just 1 walk this season. Strikes out Snyder looking.
Came with a breaking ball. Snyder gave ground on it. See the little flinch in his body. He thought it was a fastball inside. Watch him flinch a little bit. Locked him up, and that ball broke right over the inside half. There it is.
Cedeno's first at bat. Dribbled toward third. That is a fair ball, and Cedeno stops. Halfway between home and first, he stopped for whatever reason. And Clint Hurdle's going to come out. Take a look. Alan Porter called it a fair ball.
We're going to get a great look at it here on the AGH cam, whether this ball is fair or foul. You see it get chopped in the air, and you're looking almost down the line. There you see the last bounce, definitely in fair territory. It's where the glove is, not his feet. And it looks to me like it was fair.
Between innings, Clint Hurdle talking to Cedeno.
All about running down the line, I'm sure.
Extra innings on Root Sports presented by Jack Link's Beef Jerky all season long. Jack Link's Beef Jerky, feed your wild side. Well, extra innings for this first of a 3-game series, and Joel Hanrahan facing the pinch hitter Nate Shearholtz. Ball 1. Shearholtz hitting .226, a homer and 3 RBIs. Sergio Romo, a perfect 9th inning. And now Hanrahan, who saved his 6th game last night with a scoreless 9th inning.
Closers get very few opportunities during the season to get wins. It would be nice to get one tonight for Hanrahan. Like every time they come in, they got a chance to pick up a loss.
Might have broken his bat. Could be trouble. It is. And now going to second base as Diaz overruns it. Go ahead run now in scoring position.
Went from trouble to big trouble. Off the bat, it's a possible single. Diaz comes in very aggressively and gets a little too close to the ball and can't handle the in-between hop. Sure holds a little bit of a hesitation there. That's where he actually saw the ball get by.
They give Shearholtz a double to start the inning, and now Darren Ford, who pinch ran in the 8th and scored. And bunts the ball right toward first. A chance at third, and they got him. Lyle Overbay.
There he is. Maybe the biggest defensive play of the game right there. Making that go-ahead run off of third base. This is exactly why you bunt the ball to third. Third baseman's back on the bag. Look where Alvarez is. Overbay. He's got no responsibility. He's all over you. Don't bunt it at him. Excellent play. Poor bunt.
And now you can bet that Ford is going to try and get into scoring position with Freddie Sanchez at the plate. You know Ford has great speed. Oh, brother. He might not only get to second, with that speed he could be at third.
He's going to give it a shot. Here comes. Oh!
He is there. Pirates had the break, and Hanrahan's pickoff gets past Overbay.
How about this guy's speed? Drops down a poor bunt and then makes up for it with just great athleticism. Look at him. Wow, can he run?
Now the infield forced to play in.
If he's going on contact, you better be perfect with the exchange. You get a ground ball.
Strike. Sanchez 2 singles, broken bat infield hit in the 3rd, and a hit and run single in the 8th.
Freddie's one of those guys you hate to have to bring the infield in against too, because he hits a lot of those little flares. Jack Wilson used to call them the fillet of fish. Those little slicers. And of course, with the infield in, there's a lot more room for those balls to fall in now.
Grounded toward 3rd. The runner does not break. And now he does. And how about that? How about that play? Darren Ford didn't break until they threw to 1st.
He's scored this one. It's all him. This is all speed. All speed. That's an impressive base runner.
And that Giants dugout is pumped.
Wow.
How about that RBI for Freddie Sanchez?
Well, we talked about playing little ball. Not going on contact.
Oh, that's amazing.
That's like just stealing home. That's what he stole home.
Wasn't going on the ground ball to 2nd. He went on the Walker throw to 1st.
And Neil, after he caught it, he looked over at him.
Wow. The strikeout of Aubrey Huff. Now go to the bottom of the 10th inning. Darren Ford scoring the go-ahead run. Bucks down by 1. On the legs of Darren Ford after he failed to move the runner on the bunt. Ends up scoring after the errant pickoff by Hanrahan. And fear the beard, Brian Wilson this season.
Some ugly numbers. ERA almost 10. The whip is walks and hits per innings pitch. You add them together. So he's had a lot of base runners to deal with.
Coming back from the oblique injury at the start of the season, Brian Wilson, obviously one of the true characters of the game. Nate Shearholtz takes over in right.
I wouldn't say that.
And Cody Ross moves from right to left. Alvarez 0 for 3 tonight. Strike 2 on Alvarez.
Pedro trying to be patient and get something that he can really drive, but the beard just painted a couple on him right at the knees. Not that beard. Bruce Sutter had a good beard.
Yeah.
Closing it.
Former Giant John Bowker. A little pop up to left. Cody Ross puts it away for 1 away. And Bowker will bat for Hanrahan. Brian Wilson last year for the world champion Giants led the league with 48 saves, a 1.81 ERA. Want to know on Bowker. Bowker singled as a pinch hitter in last night's game. 3 hits in his last 8 at-bats off the bench. See the pinch hitting appearances. It's pretty much been it for Bowker.
Yeah, no starts.
And 1 and 2. Fastball misses high, 2 and 2 on Bowker. Three and 2, 96 miles an hour.
Bowker, that's what he loved, to score the tying run tonight.
Wilson has walked 5 7 2/3 innings, and he walks Bowker. The 1-out free pass brings up Tabata. For the game, they presented John Bowker with the World Series ring. Parts of the last handful of seasons with the Giants, and a good look to it there, huh?
Yep. That's a beauty.
World champion Giants. Now Bowker has one of those.
First one since in San Francisco, right?
Yep. Ball 1 on Tabata. Came on to play left field. Flied out in the 7th inning. Three-two Giants, 1 out. Pickoff try. We've talked about this a lot the last few years, that a lot of teams are a bit shy about running late in games, even though closers usually don't have great moves. Kind of a miss, 1 and 1.
It's not so much moves, it's how slow closers
slow,
can be home.
Yeah, slow to the plate. Most are slow to the plate. And don't know for sure, but I assume that it's no different than a guy like Wilson.
He's got a pretty good leg kick.
2 and 1. That misses.
Got him a 1.3. That's not bad. It's probably a middle of the road time home.
2 and 1. And that evens the count at 2-2. Last year, one attempted stolen base against Wilson. That person was caught stealing. 2 years ago, they were 5 out of 6. 3-2 the count. Tavita tries to reach. McCutchen on deck. Down 1. Bottom of the 9th. Still 3-2. Tavita okay there?
I don't know. He looked like he grabbed his back for a second.
It did.
I don't know if he was just upset that he didn't do something with that pitch. Watch the follow through. Nah, he just thought he should do something with it, I guess. Yeah, I saw that arm go around like he grabbed his bat. That scared me for a moment.
Still 3-2. Hit to right. For the second out.
He did pretty decent. Too bad that wasn't toward the line or somewhere where outfielder had to go for a run. Preferably not forward, though.
Yep, McCutchen 0 for 4 tonight. Last night McCutchen was 1 for 3. He went 4 for 10 in the series against the Nationals. He takes ball 1. Shot, fielded, and that's the ball game. Tejada to Sanchez for the force at second, and the Giants win the first of this 3-game series.
And they won it with pitching and legs. Too many times you'll see somebody go out and just win a ball game with nothing but their legs, like Ford did in the top of the 10th inning.
Brian Wilson earns his 6th save. The win goes to Romo. Hanrahan suffers the loss as the Giants come away with the 3-2 victory in Game 1 of this 3-game series. Tomorrow, radio-only broadcast on our Pirates radio network, and we're back on Root Sports Thursday afternoon as the Pirates take on the world champs. Pitching matchup on Thursday will feature Ryan Vogelsong, the former Pirate, against Jeff Karstens. Your time to root begins with the pregame show live from PNC Park starting at noon. Steve Blass will join Tim Nevert for the call at 12:30. It's all right here on your home for Bucko Baseball, Root Sports. And now for Bob Walk, Lacey Collins, and our entire Root Sports crew, Greg Brown saying thanks for watching. Stay tuned. Postgame is next on